Hey everyone, welcome. All one of you, I think, just one maybe. Agostino so far has said hello. Say hello to my face. So this week I've just been streaming on Twitch after work, just to kill time. But I have some videos I need to practice for. I'm getting kind of behind the curve in regards to that, and decided maybe I should do a YouTube channel backer stream. I haven't done one of these in quite some time, so yeah, I need to practice Wolfchild at the very least, and then preferably Wonder Dog, and then Chuck Rock 2 afterwards. So slightly different camera angle for those of you guys used to the channel backer streams. I have actually a different speaker set up right now, so it's not as convenient to mount the camera to the side. So we're doing it like I do on Twitch, whereas I just leave it up on my monitor. And yeah, so we're going to do that. And hey, Colin, welcome to the stream. We have the Sega CD version of Wolfchild here. Looks like the crop and everything is correct. I'm looking at my preview, looking at my TV. Yeah, everything looks good. We're actually going to be playing these on the Mr. FPGA today to make my life a little bit easier. But for the actual recordings, I'm going to use my actual Sega CD and Genesis hardware. But yeah, should be a good chill little stream. Usually these channel backer streams don't have many people pop in, because for one, I don't usually schedule them out in advance, and I just go live, post on Discord, post on Patreon, post on YouTube channel memberships, and hope that people pop in. So yeah, as long as you've got the link, you should be able to watch this. There shouldn't be any ads or anything for the actual stream itself. As always, I'll pop some ads on once it goes public to the rest of YouTube, but I won't publish this to the rest of YouTube until these actual playthroughs are done and uploaded as quick plays. So there's a good chance this won't be made public for at least a month, but it will be public eventually. You guys that are channel backers get to participate in the stream, make it what it is, and then other people get it well after the fact. So we've got some caffeine here. Turn up my headphone volume. But yeah, how are you guys doing, Agostino and Colin? So I was actually I had contemplated doing the Genesis version of this game. Back in November, I learned how to beat the Sega CD version, on the default difficulty at least. But kind of like Chuck Rock 1, which I did a quick play of, the Genesis version's a lot shorter. Well, Genesis version of Chuck Rock is a lot shorter than the Sega CD version, and I didn't really feel like practicing the Sega CD version again. You know, it's like an extra 20 to 25 minutes of content. And so I was like, you know, let me just fire up the Genesis version of Wolfchild. It's probably the exact same game, just on cartridge. No, level design is very different. And the Genesis level design is actually a lot more mean, believe it or not. So I gave up on that pretty quickly. Seems like the way to play this game is the Sega CD, with its altered level design. It's a little more fair, at least on the default difficulty. The medium and hard difficulties are just kind of stupid in this game. Don't recommend playing them unless there's some kind of trickery I'm missing. But yeah, we're gonna go to the options here and just leave it on easy. Easy, I don't like playing on easy if I can avoid it. But if it's the default difficulty, then I'll play on it. Medium is always what I switch to, but you don't want to mess around with this on medium or hard. I'll sort of explain it as we get to the parts that are really troublesome. Actually, you know what's funny is after I learned the game on easy, I went and I tried to learn it on medium, and I got like halfway through the game, and I was like, okay, this is pretty doable. And then I just hit a major roadblock, major brick wall, and I wanted to throw my CRT out the window. I was so ticked off at the game balancing oversight on medium, and I can't even imagine what hard is like. Hard is probably just like just turn the console off. Don't play. Don't bother. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Colin says, Terminator for Sega CD is different from the cartridge too. Far superior. Yeah, that's a completely different game. It's an okay game. I was actually playing that a few weeks ago on Sega CD. Trying to see if it's something I can learn eventually, and, I was like, oh yeah, this seems pretty doable. I could totally learn this game. So... but alright, let's go ahead and just hit exit. Oh, I am using since we're on the Mister, I am using a Retrobit reproduction controller for USB devices. It's fantastic. From what I understand, Retrobit's basically got like the original 6-button molds, which is why these things are so high quality in terms of like feel. Now, because this is the USB version, it does have shoulder keys. And the mode button is actually on the face instead of on the top. They have versions of these without the shoulder keys. You can use them on real hardware. But this is the USB version, so it has some extra functionality, so you can use it with a bunch of different, like, you know, emulated consoles, like Super Nintendo. So, kind of cool. Let's see. Rapid is something that I probably recommend leaving on this game, because you can only fire so fast. You know, you can't mash any faster than you can attack with the rapid fire function. So you might as well just leave the rapid fire function on. I did learn how to play this without rapid fire, but then once I switched over to it, I was like, oh, yeah, this is maybe a little bit easier. I do like button mashing in games, though. I like having to time my attacks. It raises the skill level bar a little bit higher, makes it more satisfying for me to play. Hopefully my keys are set correctly. And actually, you know what? I have a little wireless mini keyboard here. Yeah, lights up. And the purpose of this is I can bring out the Mister menu, and then I can go to my inputs, and I can do... actually, I have to go back. Let's see. There we go. Define the buttons. A, B, C, start, mode, X, Y, Z. Nope. And then save it. Alright. So now I've got, like, the correct button layout. Turn off my keyboard so it doesn't drain the battery. Mike says, I don't think I've ever played any core design games on Sega CD. You know what's surprising about core design games on Sega CD? Is they're actually pretty good. It depending. They're definitely better than their console counterparts. One of the things I love about core design on Sega CD is they actually utilize the hardware fairly well. Wolfchild is visually, it doesn't really do anything different from the cartridge version. Whereas like Chuck Rock does, and Wonder Dog does some stuff that is probably a lot harder to do on the base Genesis hardware. But pretty much all their games I've played utilize the sound hardware completely. They don't even use the Genesis sound hardware at all. So, all sound samples are done with the Sega CD internal sound hardware. Which makes a big difference. Like, you play the core Sega CD games and you go back to the cartridge versions, you're like, whoa, these sound effects are kind of awful. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting in that regard. They actually took advantage of the hardware. And then when it came to visuals as well, you know, they were really fantastic there. You know, they had games like Soul Star and Battle Core. So, alright. Yeah, this is Wolfchild. So, it is a side-scrolling action game. And you basically just start off with this guy, and all you do is punch. And he's very weak. What you want to do is get power-ups. Primarily the health power-up. It's in the form of these lightning bolts. And then you turn into a wolf form. And here's actually an enhancement over the Genesis version. You can shoot 2 projectiles back-to-back. In the Genesis one, you can only fire 1. And you can't fire the second one until it goes off screen. So that's a huge balancing difference. that's in the favor of the Sega CD version. Now, even though this is a lot easier than the Genesis version, it is still a memorizer. You still really want to kind of memorize what's coming up. But this first level's not too bad. It's actually a pretty good starter level. Now, on hills, you do have momentum-based physics, which will really catch you off guard. Man, enemies are so tanky in this game. But yeah, the idea is just to stay in wolf form and then just use projectiles long range. If you come out of wolf form, that's when things start to get really rough in this game. These guys are all tankier than I remember. Like, holy crap, they're super tanky. I think something's wrong. I don't remember this guy taking so long to take down. No, there you go. Okay, I mean, maybe it's just been a little while since I've gone through this. I mean, and it has. Last time I went through the Sega CD version... well, actually, no, I went through the Sega CD version, I think, on Twitch probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. So your special weapons, they are actually limited on ammunition. You know, what's kind of a bummer about the Genesis version of this game is I found the cartridge music is actually pretty good. It's like really catchy. The Sega CD soundtrack is okay. I mean, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's like phenomenal or anything, but you know, there are definitely some tunes I like. But the Genesis soundtrack really sounds like something I could just listen to and sound test, you know. But man, the gameplay is just brutal in that version. I didn't leave it on medium, did I? And forget about it? Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. Thunderhawk is pretty cool. Is it called Thunderhawk? Or is it Thunderstrike? Thunderhawk. Yeah, that's called Thunderstrike here in North America. I think it looks like it's Thunderhawk in Europe. Yeah, I actually tried getting into that game a few weeks back. I was intentionally experimenting with Sega CD games that I haven't really played much of, and the technology is really, really cool, but the gameplay itself I found is like pretty lacking. So I lost interest after a few levels. I was like, yeah, this is kind of... Gameplay's half-baked, but the tech is really cool. And that's what, you know, a lot of people kind of rave about that one now. Did I leave it on hard? Did I really do that? Okay, let's reset. let's reset, because that's not supposed to take that long to destroy those guys. And since we only did one level, you know, it's not really a big deal. We can go ahead and reset. I guess I have to just do that. Yeah, so we are on the Mr. Core. And it should eventually load the disc here. Oh, you know what? I have to actually reinsert the disc. Okay, there we go. It's one of the quirks about doing Sega CD on Mister. I still prefer using actual original hardware. I don't have to deal with any of these quirks. It's like, I've got the physical CD, I put it in the drive. Or in this case, Wolfchild would have still been in the drive, it would have just loaded right back up. But that's okay. Let me know if the audio ever starts messing up. That way I can reset my capture card. When we get resolution switches too often, my capture card will start to act up. Yeah, see, that would have made a lot of sense if I had left it on hard, because that boss is not supposed to take that long to take down. Not at all. And I noticed some of the enemies there in that first level were a little bit tankier than usual too, so completely my fault if that's the case. Okay, so we're on easy. Turn rapid back on. And let's try this again. Thankfully, the first level is actually really short, so... Yeah, so I'm killing these guys in one hit now. I thought something felt a little off. And what's kind of interesting about this version, well, not just this version of the game, but just this game in general, is it feels like it's been balanced around easy mode. And it's really disappointing to me that it wasn't really balanced properly on the higher difficulties. Or that, you know, they intentionally thought, hey, let's just make everything take longer to kill on the higher difficulties. Like, that's not... It's not a good form of, like, increasing difficulty, in my opinion. You know, maybe in some cases have the character do less damage, but, you know, when enemies already take a long time to defeat anyway, there's not really much point. I'm definitely more of a fan of, like, okay, increase the enemy count, you know, make the game a little more chaotic, but don't make everything, you know, take so many more hits, it just takes forever to get through them. And especially when, like, you're not given the power-ups to deal with those situations. There's just 2 elevator sections later on in the game where you just have hordes of enemies coming down, but on medium and hard, they take so many hits, it's pretty much impossible to get rid of them, and you just end up dying because they have multiple... Well, I'll explain it when we get there, but, you know, a lot of enemies in this game shoot at you. They'll either shoot high or they'll shoot low, and whether they go high or low is completely random. And on this elevator section, you'll have like 7 or 8 enemies, all shooting randomly high or low. There's no way to avoid their projectiles because it's just too many of them. And then on medium and hard, they take so many hits, it's basically impossible to get through them. It's very poor design. Like, yeah, it's hard. It's on hard mode, but that's not a good kind of hard, where it's just like, flip a coin, see if you can get through it. Like, it's terrible game design, so... Hey Scott, what's going on? I just started the gameplay and I'm already complaining. Look at this. I'm just glad I'm on the Sega CD version now. I was really bummed when I couldn't get through the Genesis version because it was like way more unfair, which is pretty crazy. I was expecting it to be pretty much identical to the CD version in terms of level design, but it's actually another reason why I wanted to try the cartridge version, so I could see those differences, experience those differences. Now you do have some enemies that just kind of pop up out of nowhere here, and I lost my wolf form, but I'll probably get it back shortly. This level definitely requires, you know, it's a lot of trial and error. So even though this version is easier than the Genesis one, you still have to memorize a bunch of things. I actually beat this game on my first try when I first learned it. However, I think I was on like my last life and last credit when I did that. You do have bombs. You press A to use them. But this level does also have a lot of enemies that just pop up out of the ground, and that's pretty annoying. Now, a lot of them do have visual cues letting you know that they're there, but some of them are really, really hard to see. There's also some hidden items. Hey, Samantha, welcome back. That's a little checkpoint. Yeah, and I think I got a item that extends my health bar. So your health bar starts at only being able to go up like halfway. And then when your health bar gets below a certain point, you go back into human form. So the idea is to try to keep it as high as you can. Also, spikes hurt you when you land on them, but you can usually walk behind them. There are a couple of sort of secrets you can access later on by going behind spikes. That's a bomb right there. I'm gonna save that in case I need it, in case I fall and have to come back. I don't think I can even get up there. Yeah, it's just crazy. This level design is so different from the Genesis version. I mean, it's the same level theme. It's just all the platforming is completely different. It actually makes you wonder which version came first. Like, was it the Genesis version or was it the Sega CD one? I'm assuming this was Amiga first and foremost. And I've been meaning to look up a long play of the Amiga version to try to see what the level design is based on. It's like, is the level design of this based on the Amiga game, or is it its own thing? Is the Genesis version based on the Amiga game, or is that its own thing? Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. When you're in wolf form, when you fall, you'll actually fall like through boxes and stuff. You break them open. You can't do that when you're in human form. So you see these little things out of, sticking out of the ground. And the Genesis version, like, you can't see those on some levels. So it's got even worse, like, design elements. Which almost makes you wonder if the Sega CD version came slightly after, they kind of went back and polished things up a little bit, made it a little more friendly. Come down this way. Yep, I had a feeling I was going to land on them. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. No. There's another one right there. Yep. Alright, so when you see these little things in the ground, like these little slits, yeah, they fall down, and then you fall through them. You need to be careful about that. There are a couple of areas in this game where if you fall down them, you will have to, like, retrace your steps, and it's time-consuming. So a kind of funny little thing is, I didn't know this game was done by Core Design. I had always assumed this was done by Wolfchild, who is another developer that made quite a few Mega CD titles, including Soul Feast, which was a Sega CD pack-in over here for the Model 1 systems. So I was really surprised when I fired this up and it was Core Design. I was like, no way! I had no idea. I thought Core Design was basically... I thought their first game on Sega CD was basically just Chuck Rock, and that was it. But no. They did this, they did Wonder Dog, then they did Chuck Rock. And then they did, eventually Chuck Rock 2, and Battle Core, Soul Star, BC Racers. They did quite a bit on Sega CD, actually. Their output was generally pretty solid, but I think the overall quality of their games also depended on the team. The team that made this, I think, was different from, like, the Chuck Rock guys. Chuck Rock and Wonder Dog. I think a lot of the same people worked on Wonder Dog that made Chuck Rock. But there was not a lot of crossover from this team, as far as, like, the credits I could see. Agostino says it was released on the Sega CD first, and then several months after on the Genesis. Are you talking Wolfchild? Because a lot of Core Design's games were cross-platform. You had Genesis versions, then you had Sega CD versions, but they need to have Super Nintendo versions. They also released a bunch of their stuff on, like, the Master System and Game Gear. Yeah, Wolfchild came on Sega CD first. Interesting. I wonder why they made the Genesis version so much harder. There we go, got a life extend. Alright, so we're close to the end of this level, I believe, and then we go to a boss fight. I will be looking forward to doing the actual quick play of this with an actual Genesis controller that is much more worn in. Definitely feels a little bit better. Alright, this guy just teleports around. Oh yeah, nice. Alright, Ancient Temple, Stage 4. This is not a very long game. It's probably about 35 or 40 minutes long. It's a pretty nice length. Like, it's not too long, not too short. God, I'm almost tempted to show off the Genesis version after this. Just so you guys can see how, like, stupid it is. It is so dumb. Like, when you start this level, you drop down, a boulder starts chasing you immediately. You have to run to the left. Like, really, dude? And it's really, really hard to avoid it. It's completely memorization-based. We just inch our way forward. And again, with the wolf form, you can actually crush through objects like that. See, and these guys right here, you can actually see them in the Sega CD version. You can't see them in the Genesis version. Like, it's really, really bad game design in the Genesis port. This is actually a pretty funky track, Samantha. Yeah, I enjoy this tune. We're just trying to inch our way forward. Alright, got ourselves another bomb. You inch your way forward here because stuff falls from the ceiling. And then also these weird worm monsters come up from the ground. Only in the trash sections, like right here. See, just like that. Core design had some good musicians. Now this soundtrack definitely sounds a little more late 80s, early 90s than like Chuck Rock does. Chuck Rock on CD has a really good, like kind of timeless soundtrack. It's really good quality. But this is still catchy. I dig it. It's also pretty good sound quality too. Alright, so ideally I do not want to jump here, otherwise I will fall into the spikes. Ah, surprise. A lot of checkpoints in this one too, which is nice. Alright, question for you guys out in chat. Have any of you played Wolfchild? Or is this your first time seeing it? Oh, I did not want to drop just yet. That's fine. Whoa there. Are you serious? I can't actually kill this guy? Interesting. I didn't want to use a bomb there, but thankfully I don't really need my bombs that much. You really need them if you're playing medium. Mike's first time seeing it. Samantha's his first time. Love it. Hell yeah. Agostino says that considering the game had been released on a bunch of platforms already, including SCDS and Sega CD, when it came to the Genesis, maybe they pushed for a much harder game. Yeah, you might be right, Agostino. But I still haven't done it yet, but I've been meaning to fire up the Super Nintendo version to see how that compares level design-wise to the Genesis and CD. And Die Hard says, because of the rental thing, wasn't it? You know, the whole rental thing was weird. Maybe that was part of the logic. But I mean, some places will allow you to rent Sega CD games as well, so Sega CD version wasn't made like insanely difficult. Well, not in the same way as the Genesis version. Again, the Sega CD version does have the unbalanced difficulty selection issue. But the core game on easy is pretty doable. It's pretty fun, actually. I do recommend it on easy. I just don't recommend it on anything higher. Colin says, never heard of it. Not sure if it was released in the UK or not. SNES version, you could fire several projectiles at once. Yeah, in this one you can fire 2, at least, with your main shot. Genesis version, you can only fire 1 with your main shot. It's crazy how like little simple design changes like that can really change how a game feels overall. Whoa, I completely missed that guy somehow. You got lucky. Yeah, maybe even later tonight, I guess, you know, I'll check out the Super Nintendo version. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and start promising, like, the moon and back. But, I mean, maybe even, like, on this stream, I can do that. But, at the very least, I'm going to do it on my own time. I didn't really explain it, but you do get these varying icons. You can spell bonus, which might give you points, or might give you a bomb, or something like that. If you spell extra, you'll get yourself an extra life. I don't know where all those icons are. A lot of them are secrets. Boing. I want like a goofy spring power-up sound when this thing jumps. Boing. We can also come down here. Should probably be careful. Yeah, I knew that was going to wear off. Yeah, these saw blade sections in the Genesis version are crazy. Got PTSD from that stupid version, and I barely played it. Alright, let's see what's up here. Yeah, I don't really understand the purpose of this little cubby. Never have. Oh, and I think there was actually a little secret up there. Maybe? I can't tell. And you can also jump over these. Ooh. Yeah, hitboxes on those rocks, not very good. Can actually come down here. Oh yeah, they're like, there's this weird green surface type. Makes you constantly move. It's weird. And it just really catches you off guard because it barely looks any different from the regular surface type. See, this is why I wanted to practice this before going straight into doing a quick play. You know, it's funny, my quick plays started as a way to just get lazy content out. No practice, no nothing, but now I'm like, I'm too paranoid. I'm trying to practice everything. So they basically just turned into my old Let's Play format. Let's see. Same old format, different name. That's pretty much it. Alright, looks like that's it. Alright, boss time. Now for this boss, you just have to kill enemies until like a timer runs out. Timer is just invisible. I just sit over here. Shoot them as they come in. Honestly, it's easier with your main shot. That's it. All right, stage 6. So we are we're over halfway through the game. We have this set of levels and then one more set of levels, and that's it. So yeah, I didn't think practicing this one would be too hard. Wonder Dog might be a little tricky because I haven't actually played it since mid-November. And this is the elevator section I was talking about earlier. If you play this on medium, it's stupidly difficult. You can already see these guys are taking more hits now. They take 2. On medium, they take even more. And there's even more of them that drop down. My only strategy for actually completing this section on medium was to store all of my bombs for the entire playthrough. I think I came in here with like 13 bombs or something like that, and I had to use every single one. Which is fine if that's like how I have to do it. But then there's a second elevator section at the end of the level. And since I'm out of bombs, it's like I can't use that strategy on the second one. But yeah, on medium you have way more enemies. They take way more hits. And they shoot more aggressively. So it's just, it's not fun. Little checkpoint. Yeah, really good on health. Still need an X for my extra life. Alright, these glass chambers, they break open. Alright, that's right. These things fire at you. This is why I wanted to practice. I completely forgot about these. Pretty easy to avoid when you know what to do, but they caught me off guard a bunch of times when I first played. This power shot's okay. Like, it cuts through multiple enemies, but it also kind of leaves you wide open. Sometimes what I do is I just get rid of these. There we go. That way I can more or less stun lock these guys. Actually kind of makes life a little bit easier. See, like that. Use those physics. Oops. I think we're close to our second elevator. Yep, here it is. Now, one of the things about the bombs I found out trying to beat this on medium is if you get hit while you're trying to use a bomb, it interrupts your bomb and it doesn't come out, but it still uses one from your inventory. So that's extremely frustrating. You're in the middle of like dropping your bomb and you get hit and you lose your bomb, but no bomb comes out. Another design oversight. At least, I mean, maybe that was by maybe that was like intentional, but it's not a good design choice. Not good. Hey, Red, how's it going? Welcome back, sir. How are you doing? I think that's it. Alright, another long level, and then we have a boss fight afterwards. It is going! You don't say. I want to say this rightmost route might be optional, but we're going to take it anyway. The big lasers. Yeah, there's no way to drop down from platforms either. That would have been nice. The game taxes me on items I've never used. Yeah, basically. Well, items I try to use, fail to use, and it still steals them from me, as if I've used them. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's a big reason why the higher difficulties are as annoying as they are. Alright, so this is pretty easy. Just follow the boxes. Time your jumps so you fall in between them. Fun mechanic. I still haven't gotten an X for my extra life. We have 3 lives, by the way. Oh, forgot about this. I'm gonna use a bomb. It's actually good to, I think, keep this weapon for the boss fight. Which we should be really close to. Oh, never mind. I think I'm thinking of the final level, actually. Alright, this should be our boss fight. Oh, nice, Red. Well, I'm glad you saw the tweet. This was super last minute. Oh, he does it twice. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, last set of levels. I did open it, but I don't think I saw any... Oh, I did see an art card. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. Maybe after this game, I'll go grab it and I'll show it to you. Yeah, so you can actually just come through this wall. But if you take the long way, you get some goodies. Now, the long way you can only take with the wolf, I believe. Whoa there. My D-pad did not register. Yeah, it is cool, Red. You know, when I got sick back in November, I had an excuse to just try to go through a bunch of games I never really played much before, and this was one of them. I was especially interested in Sega CD action games, since I haven't really played a lot of them to completion, so yeah, I did a lot of that back in November. It was pretty cool. Well, the playing Sega CD part was cool, the getting sick part was not. Let's see. I don't even know how I'm supposed to be able to get that. Yeah, because you have the same jump height all the time. Unless you can actually... Nope, I was going to say maybe go through that wall. Go behind the spikes, but... I guess not. Ah. Am I actually going backwards here? No, I don't think I was, but we're gonna go this way anyway. Alright, no goodies. You can despawn those, not conveyors, but those lifters, elevators. Nice, thunder bomb. I'll just go ahead and use. Nice. I like these homing shots. Yeah, homing shots are always good. Usually. There are some games that make homing shots a little too weak, and then they're almost useless, but I think that's the exception. Exception to the rule. Alright, I think this is our last actual normal level, and then we have the final boss. Oops. That's why you just want to inch forward here. Ugh. You know, one interesting thing about your projectiles is I'm pretty sure they, the ammunition stacks, even if you switch weapons, so if you want to have lots of ammunition for a weapon you like more, then just don't use the weapon that you have, or don't use it much. So, like, I've got my homing projectile. It's not working out how I wanted to. Interesting. Some of these projectiles you can actually destroy with your gun. Alright, this should take us all the way across. Jeez, the timing on these is really weird. Mega Man 4 style things. You know, I don't really need my bombs anymore. Just go ahead and use them. Ah, seriously, dude. All these things are catching me off guard now. By the way, for anybody joining just now, we are pretty much at the end of the game. Now, honestly, the final boss isn't really that hard either. Although it is two forms, unlike other bosses. Oh, look at that. Hey, never mind. Thought I got an extra life, but apparently not. Are you serious? This doesn't open up? I figured that would open up. Oh, never mind. Doesn't need to. Oh, there's an extra life. I really don't want 92 of these power shots. Alright, I think we're actually really close to the boss now. Yeah, final boss. Alright, I'm gonna come over to this side. Oh, I have to get close to him, that's right. Alright. Come over here. Whoa, there. That's it. Kind of reminds you of Altered Beast when you're powered up. Yeah, similar concept. Definitely sounds like early 90s video game CD music. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Hey, thanks, Scott. I appreciate that. We have a credits roll. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Die Hard. Thanks for keeping me company on that one. Man. I think I'm going to switch over to Wonder Dog. Yeah, I'll probably... I don't know if I really need to do another practice run of this one. It might not hurt to do one more. When I go to record it, I might just play through the whole thing once, and then do the recording. Usually that works pretty well. All right. What we're going to do is reset and eject. I'm going to go actually use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. See a little Milo back there. All right, later, Agostino. Have a good night. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna actually turn this down for a second. Forgot what my hotkey is on this controller. So I have to use my little mini keyboard. Oh. Alright, this is Wonder Dog. This is actually, this is a game I never really put any time into. I'd play, like, the first level and be like, yeah, this game is not great. But I forced myself to play through it back in November, and I ended up really enjoying it. I think I beat the game, like, 3 or 4 times. That's right, there's not really any options, or important options. No difficulty levels either. This game takes, I think, a little over an hour to go through. But it is a, action platformer. That's right, even these little bunnies can hurt you. Holy crap. Okay, so that's right. You hold down the B button to run, and it's got momentum-based physics, so it's got a lot of secret areas too, like this. Oh, that's right. You hold down the jump button and you hover. You float down. You can charge up your attack. It's kind of a weird attack. It always bounces. But if you shoot it really quickly, it'll go, like, more horizontal. Yeah, it is a little trippy, Mike. Oh, man. You can also, like, burrow into the ground, too, at certain points. Oh yeah, and if you want trippy, you should see some of the later levels in the game. It is a little bit of a feel-good game, yeah. Oops. Tiny Toon adventure games with the momentum? Yeah, a little bit. And then you go back to the Genesis version of that game. Buster's Hidden Treasure, I think, is what it's called. Yeah, these bonus rooms are really small, typically, but some of them can have some pretty good rewards, like extra lives. You do have finite lives, and you have finite continues, I believe. So, there are password saves, but ideally you want to go through the whole game in one sitting, so you can earn a bunch of extra lives. If you don't do that, then some of the later levels can be kind of hard. Tornado mode. So apparently this was an Amiga game as well. I'd imagine the Sega CD version is probably a little bit better. Amiga platformers oftentimes had some limitations, like, I don't know, weird panning, stereo audio. Sometimes the overall soundtrack would be lacking, as in, like Chuck Rock, I think it plays the same tune for the entire game. You know, limitations like that. Alright, so I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Yes, I just lost a life for that. It's not good. Not a big deal. Not the end of the world. I guess I didn't hit a checkpoint either. Oh, I'm an idiot. Durr. I totally forgot you can, like, it's like Super Mario Brothers. You can duck and slide under objects. I don't know why that didn't register. Red says, if that dog and duck hunt got his own game, this might be it. Oh yeah, you have invisible platforms, and if you... That's right, if you find these glowy smiley faces, they reveal where the hidden platforms are. Pretty cool little mechanic. But you can find all the hidden platforms without those. Yep, there's an extra life. Alright. Nice. Alright, we just made up for that one loss. And this is one of those games that a lot of people never really put a lot of time into. And they kind of like make fun of this game. They're like, oh, Wonder Dog. It's actually a pretty fun game. Alright, we can come down here. This might actually take us to a secret level. It's one of the only secret levels I know of, yeah. Those little wings, by the way, those are actually health refills. It's not super obvious, and your health bar is your weird contorted face down below in the middle. Yeah, like Doom, except before Doom. Although I'm not sure if this came before or after Wolfenstein 3D. I think it was the same year. And actually, Catacombs probably did it before Wolfenstein did. It'd be cool if that flag turned into a platform. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to jump on top of that rock first. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. If you get stuck in a corner, he, like, panics and walks out. Good design choices. Unlike Wolfchild. Yeah, the star projectile thing is a little questionable sometimes, but I got used to it. I don't really have a big problem with it. I would imagine this game was originally designed with 50 Hz in mind. And so it wouldn't take it wouldn't require mashing as fast to get it to go horizontally in its original incarnation. Just a wild guess, anyway. I don't know if I want to go down below first or wait. Funky music! I would have liked some sound effects when you actually make contact with enemies. They do at least make visual cues, letting you know they're taking damage. But I would have preferred a sound cue on top of that. Like, some of the regular enemies do make sound cues, but like the really big ones oftentimes do not. Diehard says Wonder Dog was Fall 92. Okay. So, if you want to run fast in this game, you do have to hold down the run button. So it's kind of like Super Mario Brothers. You hold down run, then you jump. So if you're used to Super Mario Brothers... Oh, I think I glitched out the game. I don't think I was supposed to jump when this transition happened. Oops. Well, we just learned something. Don't jump at that boss transition. I guess the screen height locks into place. I think that's what happened. But yeah, hold down the run button, and so you're running and jumping like in Super Mario Brothers. So if you're used to that, it's pretty easy to get the hang of. It's the shooting that's a little problematic, because it's a third button, unlike Super Mario Brothers. Now, it is possible to still run and shoot, but when you want to jump, run, and shoot, it requires a little more dexterity. On my CRT, those stars look like they're like bobbing back and forth, but they're not. It's just the way, it's like just like a little visual, the way like their border is color cycling. It has that little like moving border effect. On a CRT, it makes the stars look like they're kind of like shaking back and forth a tiny bit. It took me a while to realize that they weren't actually shaking. I was like, oh, they're using the Sega CD scaling hardware to do that? No, it's just how it looks on a CRT. Granted, I was using composite. So the effect was more pronounced. That's one for the testers, Austin. Send them the video, they might patch the game. Yeah, I should be a QA guy. The only problem is QA doesn't pay much. That's not worth it. Ooh, yes! Mike, we can make a fan patch. The first Wonder Dog patch. We'll call it Wonder Dog Ultimate Edition. Fixes bugs that no one ever encounters. Actually, we could do a few things. We could address some of the issues I had mentioned. Like, not having sound effects for certain, like, really big enemies when you attack them. That'd be a good little fix. Maybe modify the controls so where, like, you can make it more like Super Mario Brothers, where pressing the run button fires your projectiles. Okay, here we go. Bonus level. You can earn an extra life here. You just have to hit the bells. Yeah, like those bells should ring. Wouldn't you think they should ring? They should 100% ring. Q in Austin. Scott says he previously lived in the San Francisco Bay Area. He applied to as a game tester for Sony until he found out the pay. Minimum wage. That was for entry level. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough. How do you expect your game testers to, like, be extremely thorough when they're only getting minimum wage? I mean, yes, you're playing video games, but it's not... I've known several QA testers, and it's not glorious work. It's a lot of times it's long hours. There's a lot of paperwork you have to fill out and stuff like that. And you basically spend your time intentionally trying to break things. It's not just all about, oh, let's just make some small recommendations here and there for better gameplay balance. Like, that's... I don't even think that's your job so much as making sure stuff works and reporting the bugs and glitches and stuff like that. So if you were like doing QA on a game like Wonder Dog, you'd be spending your time jumping against all the walls and making sure you don't clip through them and stuff like that. Like... And I think every little thing has to be reported as like a separate document. Alright, first boss. Yeah, like those balloons should pop. Samantha says, I always wanted to be in the game biz, but worried it would diminish my love for gaming. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. Now, when I worked video game stores, it didn't really kill my love for the hobby. But, yeah, I understand it. That's not entirely true. Like, I have actually, I do remember becoming a little jaded with the hobby as a whole, with working in game retail. But I never, like, fully lost the love for it, you know? Doing YouTube stuff, I think, has, in a way, harmed my love for games. But I've also been doing it a really long time, so I don't know. Alright, so I want to say, like, these are endless pits. Look at that, like, really nice background scrolling. It's super nice. Yeah, we're already up to 8 lives. This is why you want to play through the whole thing in one sitting. Get those extra lives. Honestly, this probably would have been a better entry level with You know, because it's more flat. Plus, this background scrolling's more impressive. What am I doing? Yeah, lots of little secret rooms, but they're not very big. You just grab a couple items and you drop down. What's he doing? Let's find out. Oh, he's just guarding the way. Another secret area? Another one! There's so many of these. And that's it. Oops! I was like, let me just fall off to the right. That was a bad idea. I do wish you could hop on top of enemies in this game. That'd be nice. Because there are a lot of enemies you just kind of land on as you're scrolling the screen down. Alright, boss time. Whoa there. Yeah, and you can just run straight through this boss. Oh, that's it. Yeah, having sound effects when you make contact with the bosses would have been so much better. She could have made like little goofy screams or something. Kind of like what these dogs do. They go, do, 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 do. It's like the Homer do. Good thing about the bouncy projectile is that you can kill enemies from down below, which is kind of nice. So it's a little weird when you're trying to attack enemies directly in front of you, but you know, when you got enemies above you, which is fairly common in this game, launch some projectiles up. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Yeah, this soundtrack's pretty funky too. I like it. This is very much a Chuck Rock kind of tune. Audio might have even been done by the same guy. Oh no! And there's no way to scroll the screen downwards. So it is a little frustrating when you're having to make a leap of faith. One-liners with 90s tood. I think this was right before the 90s tood era, Mike. Like, full-on tood hadn't set in yet. For some reason, it felt like there was like a hidden platform here, but I guess not. Yeah, there's not, because these wouldn't be there. Aww. Yep, I messed that up, apparently. Nice. Alright, boss time. Looks like he tries to hit you with his booty. You try to run past him and he'll smack you with his ass. Yeah, these bosses go down really fast though. Reminds you of the Bizarro turning Sonic Chaos ring levels. You know, I never messed around with Sonic Chaos that much. That's on my to-do list, is try to go through that game. And Sonic Triple Trouble. Yeah, the passwords are really basic too, as Mike discovered. This one is ankles. What do you think Wonder Dog's one-liners would have been, by the way? This is Red's area of expertise. Obviously, Wolf would have had to have been one. I don't know. Here we go, Mike. We can patch Wonder Dog, turn it into Tood Edition. He said, "I'm wonderful." Alright, we got bouncy tires, glass shards. Do you think Bubsy's quotes would have been cooler if they were given the Wonder Dog? I think so. They probably would have sounded a lot cooler, too, in like a dog's voice. Oh, hidden platform. Yeah, so Wonder Dog is like a space creature, apparently. And, we're actually working our way towards space. So we start off in the woods, and then we go through this urban area, and then a junkyard. And then we end up getting to a rocket ship and blasting off into space. That's where the real weirdness starts to happen. There's some really weird levels late in the game. Oh, nice. You'll even get these bonus levels, circus areas, late game, in space. And the people you run into will have space helmets on. Nice little touch. Alright, I need to get that. Oh, I might not actually get this. Oh, I got it. Yeah, she'll have a space helmet on. So she could breathe in space. Nice little touch. Back to 9 lives. Someone needs to, for some modern indie games, they need to make a soundtrack that's like a throwback to early 90s CD techno and dance music with like the piano rolls and everything. Make it sound like Wonder Dog. Oop, glass. Don't want the glass. Whoops. The tornado power-up is nice, because it pretty much makes you invincible, as far as I can tell. secret. Oh, I messed up. Another secret. Extra life. You know, I agree, Scott. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have a cape. And you know what's funny is I always thought he did have a cape. But he doesn't. See, this is why you need to actually play the games you think about. Because then you imagine things that don't actually exist. There was a popular dog cartoon character, though. Like when I was growing up in the early to late 80s, where it was a dog with like a cape. I totally forgot his name. If anybody remembers, let me know. And I was probably confusing that dog with Sega CD Wonder Dog. Yeah, it's been so long I don't even remember the name anymore. Oh, that's right, he actually shoots projectiles. Yeah, like some sound effects when he shoots would have been nice. If I had one complaint with this game, it would be that like sound cues missing when where there should be some. Dog with the cape, not coming to me. Maybe it was shown in America only. Yeah, perhaps Red. There's animation in this game. It's not the best, but it's probably the same as it is on Amiga. I'm guessing there's animation on Amiga. Chuck Rock had animation like that too on Amiga. And that was carried over to the Sega CD version. Alright, a cheese moon. Oops. Oh yeah, there are weird physics now. Floaty physics. Oops. For some reason, I thought I saw one of my projectiles bounce off an invisible platform, but I was mistaken. And this is why I needed to practice this again, because I haven't played it in over a month now. It's probably been about a month and a half, actually. Hey, Society. No problem. Thank you for tuning in to this surprise stream. No, there is a platform. Yeah, I wasn't mistaken. Okay. Thought I was seeing things. I was like, how else are you gonna get up here anyway? Yeah, so Society, you missed out on Wolfchild. But we're on Wonder Dog right now for Sega CD. And then if I have the energy afterwards, which so far I think I will, we're going to try to go through Chuck Rock 2. Son of Chuck. bet this would be a fun speedrun game, just with how fast it is. Especially on these, like, flatter levels. I mean, a lot of the game is actually kind of flat. You could probably just run straight through most of the game. It's just if you want your extra lives and extra goodies and stuff, then you do need to explore. Oh, secret. Nice. I think that was an extra life. Oh, there's the smiley face. Remember Chuck Rock for the Super Nintendo? You liked it. Yeah, that's where I first played Chuck Rock back in the day. I liked it there. Whoa there, surprise enemy. No, that's not gonna work. Secret level? Ooh, Moon Mines. I have never been here. This is a first for me. Yeah, so you can see how this playthrough can actually get longer and longer if you find the secret levels. Yeah, music I haven't heard either. It's pretty cool. I mean, this is just all completely optional content. The secret levels are not mandatory. Hey, Girl Geek! Yeah, Red, I mean, like, the thing a lot of people complain about is the fact that you have to hit enemies with your belly. But kind of like I pointed out in my quick play, it's more about the jump kick, which is a regular, normal mechanic. Feels a lot better. Yeah, it is fun, Society. And holy crap, I think I just screwed myself over. Yeah. So you have to get that perfect, otherwise you die. I was looking down at chat, just thinking, oh, I'll be fine. But okay, trial and error. Oh, and I missed that again. Oh no. Okay. Thought that was it. Alright, so I have to pay attention here. But yeah, Society, the game is fun. A lot of people kind of knock this one. I think it's more because they haven't really played it much, as opposed to, like, it not being a good game. It's quite fun. Good sort of feel-good platformer, as it was brought up in the chat earlier. fun music. I like that they're introducing new mechanics here. Mechanically, the main game is pretty basic. It's a lot of the same sort of stuff over and over. I don't think I can get that. Oh, I can. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm not grabbing those. Yeah, the HUD is a little large with his head. I agree, Girl Geek. They probably could have done something different with that, like put it in one of the corners. That's another change I probably would have made. Just put the HUD in the corners, because there's not usually much going on in the corners. Although, then again, you know, it could technically block some enemies. I don't know. Maybe change the HUD or make it smaller. Yeah, the game's definitely not perfect, that's for sure. But that was honestly pretty typical for Western developed platformers back in the day. A lot of kind of weird, like, style over substance design choices. Like, his huge head. Or just having, like, a standard health bar might have been better. Yeah, bonus level's over. That was a pretty fun level. I liked it. I like the little conveyor sort of... No, like the little pulleys. Because I think that's the only part in the game that does that. That actually would have made a good regular level. Don't! Another secret. Okay, so you get some health on the right-hand side. Did they steal the dough from Homer? I don't think it's the same sample. But there's a good chance they may have, yeah. 'Cause this came a few years after The Simpsons. Simpsons was, what, late 80s, right? Or was it like 90? I don't remember when The Simpsons first started, but I was just a little kid when it did. Like the actual sitcom, not like the, Man, where did it start off as? There was some kind of, comedy show. It started off as like a little skit in a comedy show. Society says 88 or 89. Okay. Society says he's never been a fan of pictures solely conveying health statuses. Yeah, I'm a little mixed on them. Wonder Dog, it's a little... I don't know, you get used to it. I do like the one from like Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. I always thought that was pretty cool. The alligator catching up to you. But there are others that really don't make a lot of sense. Red says, the dog with the cape in the 80s? Was it called Dino Mutt? I don't think so, Red. I feel like I would recognize that name if it was. Because I saw it a lot growing up. This is also another game where, like, having a higher difficulty probably would have been a nice addition. Some of these bosses go down a little too easily. Oh, the Tracy Ullman show. That's right. Okay, I remember that. I mean, I never saw that show, but I have some Simpsons DVDs, and they have, like, information about the Ullman show, and they have some of those skits on them, I think. Alright, so Planet Weird. This level's true to its name. Red says, Dynamite is a robot pet sidekick. He googled, there's also Muttley. Yeah, no, it's not either one of those. And it was a cartoon show. Okay, so you can't do the Wolfchild thing where you go behind spikes. Underdog, that was it. That was it, Mike, yes. Mike in for the win. Unfortunately, Mike, we're not giving away gifts for winning. You win nothing, but thanks, Mike. You win my gratitude. Yes, Underdog is what I was thinking of. This was also a very Western style concept, is they just throw weird stuff out there just because they could, not because they really needed to. This level I wouldn't say really fits all that well, but you're stuck with it anyway. Next level I think is a boss rush, actually. Mike, here's a fake coconut. That's not even a coconut. That looks like an orange. Oh, is that why it's fake? Okay. Oh, I slipped off. Wonder if there's a story to all this weirdness. Actually, I don't want to know what it is. I don't need to look into Wonder Dog that deeply. Oh no. Oh, okay. Almost slipped off again. Okay, looks like I want to save my projectiles here, otherwise I don't have them when I need them. Hey, 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 look at that. One up. Sweet. You do get rewarded for exploring in this game, which is nice. Oh yeah, I think you actually get hurt by his little confetti. Yeah. There we go. I'm a Wonder Dog historian. It is interesting how some, like, one-off levels have bosses and others don't. So it always catches me off when I get to a boss fight. I think, like, we're at the end of all 3 acts, but we're not. Secret. Do 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 do. At least with your bouncy projectiles, these, like, vertical corridors actually work pretty well. Uh-oh. I can't see where I'm going. Hey! Oh, here we go. It's an alien. Whoa, that was weird. Got the little hitch there. A little hiccup. Probably a Mr. issue. Yeah, there she goes. She's got the space helmet on. So she can breathe in space. Or in the Twilight Zone, wherever we are right now. This place is weird. Weird is in the level title. Okay, cool. Alright, later, Red. Have a good night. Gorgeek says the background is so disorienting when you're on the turtle thing. It is, yeah. and there's no way to push the screen up or down. So when I was on the turtle thing, I couldn't actually, like, figure out where, like, the ground was or if I was no longer moving. Because the background's got multiple layers of scrolling, which really scrolls with your perception. Yeah, some weird design choices. Not a huge fan of that. We're on the last one, and then we go to, I think, a boss rush, and then I think we're on the final level after that? I don't quite recall. Again, it's been about a month and a half since I first learned this game, and last played it. Oh, look at that! Secret tornado. Well, I am learning stuff. That's for sure. I didn't think that would be an endless pit. It's like, man, I'm learning stuff. Oh, I'm also learning how to die in this game. Great. That's why we're doing a practice session. Whoa there. I couldn't tell where I was going. One up. That was it? Seriously? Ugh. Yeah, like, I couldn't tell how many hits I had left. Ah, good old questionable Western design choices. I love it. Not really. Let's try this again. So it is possible to get it without taking a hit, so I guess it was my fault. I'm a scrub. I need to get good. Another secret? DK. Oh, it's probably okay. I've noticed that there's only like 1 or 2 bonus rooms where you can go on top of the barrier or go over the wall. I wish more of the bonus rooms did that. Uh-oh. Yeah, we should be close to the boss fight, I'm guessing. Speaking of which, whoops. Yeah, not many two-phase boss fights in this game either. Is it unreasonably warm here? Or unseasonably warm here? No, I'd say it was still pretty chilly today. But it was tolerable, a tolerable kind of chilly. It was 56 there. I think for us, Girl Geek, it was I mean, maybe it was in the 50s. Yeah, I don't know. But like last week, it was unreasonably cold or unseasonably cold. So temperature's been like all over the place here. All right, Planet Fogia. All right, so again, this is just a series of boss fights. I don't remember any of the patterns. Oops. I don't remember this guy at all. This is why we wanted to practice. On to the next one. This is actually kind of a nice change of pace, though. Okay, I do remember this. You basically just swap sides. Alright. Yeah, this is why I wanted to practice. I don't know how to deal with these guys. Gotta figure out the patterns. I want to say I can actually just kind of sit over here. Yeah, that's pretty easy, actually. Almost seems like he'll go to the opposite side of the screen. That's pretty cool. Strats! Absolutely, it's all about the strats. That's it. Okay. Yeah, it was just two or three of those bosses gave me a little bit of trouble, but okay. Whoopee! Maybe that should be one of his one-liners, Mike. Whoopee! Planet K9. Oh, oh, I remember this place. Okay. Yeah, so slightly more dangerous enemies now. This actually looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog level. I do wish some of these secrets had more in them. Because you get so many of them, it would be nice if it would be a little more worth your time. That doesn't do anything? Okay. Yeah, the game does kind of start to wear thin after we've been playing this for over an hour. It's an hour and a quarter at least. So that is one thing about it, but you do have password saves. But they probably should have cut back on a couple of the levels, because like this zone with 4 stages is probably unnecessary. Maybe they should have went the Sonic the Hedgehog route, did like every zone had 3, or maybe every zone just had 2. Especially once you start factoring in the secret levels, the game goes on a little while. Now, if you use passwords, you lose all your bonus lives, so it makes getting through the game a little more challenging. Alright, Wonder Dog 2022, an open world extravaganza. You thought Elden Ring was large? Wait till you see Planet K9. You don't know how you get Bubsy vibes with this. I mean, same era. Bubsy might have even been the same year. Maybe Bubsy was 93. I don't remember. Wonder Dog's a better game than Bubsy, though. I actually still need to beat Bubsy for the first time, so I probably shouldn't say that. Yeah, the first Bubsy Society actually seems like it could be a decent game. I just haven't gotten very far in it, so I can't really judge it one way or the other. I have seen lots of gameplay of Part 2, and I have played the Jaguar game, and they don't... The Jaguar game is not particularly good. I have tried. Bubsy 2 just seems kind of weird. The first one looks like it could be actually solid fun. The Jaguar game is a brand new game, by the way. There's technically... From back in the day, there are technically 3 Bubsy games. 3 unique Bubsy games. Poor Jaguar. He got an exclusive version of Bubsy. Whew, how that backfired. Alright, Space Circus. There we go. Society says did not like Bubsy 2. Yeah, Girl Geek, I left myself wide open for that one. She feels like the whole Jaguar backfired. I wouldn't say all of it. I mean, there are plenty of good games on the Jaguar, so... But, yeah, it certainly didn't do Atari any favors. But then again, Atari was also kind of the blame for a lot of it. 64 bits of power, do the math, like, okay. Telling everybody it's 64 bits when half the games don't even look as good as what came before it on Super Nintendo and Genesis, like, that's, 4 times the power. Ugh. Development tools were apparently pretty bad. Documentation was pretty bad, apparently, too, from a developer standpoint. Cartridges were expensive and limited. Oh boy. Amateurish developers. Bad marketing. I wouldn't say all the marketing was bad. I like some of the commercials, like Alien vs. Predator and Doom. Yeah, there are a lot of issues that hampered the Jaguar's success, unfortunately, and Atari was to blame for a lot of it. If it was marketed well, had better development support, wasn't so buggy, maybe had a couple of other small changes, it probably would have done better on the market. Not having an unwieldy controller probably would have been another benefit. A lot of people... I like the Jaguar controller, but a lot of people just... They still complaining about it to this day, so... Your general public probably wasn't too impressed with that aspect of it. But it did have some good games. Didn't have enough good games fast enough, though, that's for sure. Had some real clunkers out of the gate. Or just games that didn't look any better than their 16-bit counterparts. 4x the power, 5x the weird hardware, 6x the difficulty. When did Atari release the XEGS stuff? It was the mid-80s, I think. 86 or 87, maybe? Or maybe XEGS was... I thought XEGS came out after the 7800. I don't know. I'd have to look that one up. I'm kind of curious now, because it was on the market at the same time as the 7800. Like they coexisted. It's so weird. Atari was weird after a point. Oh, lasagna time for Mike. Later, Mike. I'm jealous. I want some lasagna. I'm actually getting hungry again. I had a sub from Subway right before starting the stream. And that was one of the only things I ate all day. We're almost done with this game, guys, and then we're going to switch off to another one. Wonder Dog's not even impressed with this game length. He's like, ugh, is it over yet? Okay. Maybe it's starting to get a little unseasonably warm right now, Girl Geeks. It's kind of hot in this game room. Planning to go turn my air conditioning off. Or on, sorry. I had the heat on, but I'm starting to think I don't need the heat on. Time, maybe? No. Ah, crap. That's kind of a bad position. That looks like it could be an extra life. Yep, and it is. Oh. Invisible platform. That had me scared there for a second. So I guess I didn't find my smiley face. Alright, boss time. You again. Okay. Four of 4. Last one, guys. Gorky says, yeah, I appreciate you playing a game I've never played before. Yeah, I mean, which is why when I learned how to beat these games, I really wanted to do videos of them, because I knew a lot of people hadn't really seen that far into them. I think it's our last boss, actually. And that's it. Could have used some sound effects there. Thanks for the GG, Scott, and Society. Gorgeek says the XEGS was 87. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it had actually released to market after the 7800, so that makes sense. And it was nice that people could buy a console and potentially use cartridges they had for their Atari 8-bits, but it just seemed weird having two competing consoles on the market at the same time. Like I said, Atari was weird. Wait. We've got Japanese dudes on here. I'm so confused. Or maybe the Mega CD version was done by an outside studio? Side-scrolling video game developed by Core Design, released by JVC Musical Industries for the Sega CD 92. It was one of the first games developed for the system. In the game, players control the dog, blah, 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 blah. In 1993, Core Design released a port of the game for the Commodore Amiga computer system, yeah. So the Amiga one actually came after the Sega CD version. Okay. Maybe some of those credits was just from the JVC side. Unless Core Design had some Japanese developers on board. I don't know. It's interesting. Alright, I'm going to mute this. So what I'm going to do is actually switch over to Chuck Rock 2. Oh, actually, I have to reset and eject CD. No, I am not a big fan of Chuck Rock 2. I used to like it a lot, and then I learned how to beat the game a couple months ago. Now I don't like it that much. It's one of those kinds of games. Like, the farther in you get, the worse it gets. But I still want to do a video on it anyway, since I've beaten the game. I tried doing the Genesis version the other day, and I was getting wrecked by it. I feel like the Genesis port might be another example of... the Genesis version being harder. Alright, I'm going to let the intro play out. I got to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
And his despicable dinosaur. Utilizing his newfound skills, Chuck invented the very first automobile. And in no time at all, had built a brand new factory and was in full production of the Rockette road machine. Business was booming, and the money soon began to roll in. Everyone wanted to own a Rockette car. Life was almost perfect for Chuck and his beautiful wife, Ophelia. Only one thing was missing: an heir to the Rock Empire. The new arrival made their happiness complete. Chuck was a very proud father, and his son was a real chip off the old block. But life didn't remain perfect for long. Trouble was on the horizon, in the shape of the heartless Brick Jagger, the owner of a new rival car plant. Unfortunately for Brick, he didn't have Chuck's skill and expertise. Despite this, he was determined to be rich. He decided that if he couldn't make his fortune by fair means, he'd make them by foul. And ordered his henchmen to kidnap Chuck. Blissfully unaware of her husband's predicament, Ophelia received the ransom demand. She was understandably upset.
Yeah, you saw a cozy kitty in the background. I think he just jumped down.
Is a chip off the old block, after all.
Yeah, Girl Geek. That's what I figured. The
Gaga, which means I'll be back with my dad.
the Japanese credits are probably the JVC side. JVC published the game.
Chuck Rock 2, Son of Chuck.
Yeah, JVC published quite a few titles. Like I don't remember. Did they publish Chuck Rock 1? I know they published the Jaguar XJ220 game. Actually, I think that was another Core design game, funny enough. Core did a bunch of stuff on Sega CD. Alright, let's go to options. Normal game, hard game, that's it. This game does have some kind of odd controls, or some odd mechanics at least. Your attack is pretty slow compared to Chuck Rock 1, but you can hit from behind. You've also got A, which you can avoid some objects that way. Alright, we'll see how we do. Like I said, I tried playing the Genesis version the other day, and I got annihilated. This game's also pretty stingy on extra lives. You get some from points, but not many. Gorgeek says, the other thing is that Victor and JVC released the Wonder Mega the same year. They probably had a lot of pre-release dev kits. Sega CD hadn't even come out here by then. Really? The Wonder Mega came first? I didn't know that. Because I know it came out over here as the JVC XI. I didn't know the Wonder Mega came out before even the Sega CD did in North America. That's interesting. Scott says this looks like a Jaguar game. Doesn't sound like a Jaguar game though, that's for sure. Some funky music. Sega CD in North America was that late in '92? Interesting. I figured that it would have been a little bit earlier than that. Right before Christmas. First few levels in this game are pretty fun, but man, it gets pretty annoying pretty quickly. There are also, like, secret points you can get. Yeah, there we go. You can also wiggle your club back and forth in the air. Go behind the spikes like in Wolfchild. Yeah, the HUD items are in the corners now. Oops, did not want to do that. If you bash these rocks too much, they break. It's kind of a weird mechanic, like, why make it frustrating? Especially in a game that gets frustrating enough as is. You guys will see what I mean. We're gonna experience the classic Euro game design elements of water drops hurting you. Can't wait for that. Thankfully, these water drops do not hurt you. Okay, so this guy, we just let him chomp into the ground. He targets wherever you are in the screen. Ideally, you just want to hit him from behind, like this. You'll do more rapid damage. It's so weird. Yeah, people say the mechanics in Chuck Rock 1 are weird. Like, I think these mechanics are even more weird. Like, the more efficient way to attack is to not even be facing the opponent. That's just, it's backwards. No pun intended. I mean, it actually is backwards. Oh. Okay. There we go. Ooh, we need to get all these, and I think we earn either an extra life or a continue. Perfect! Flawless victory. I don't even know what I got for it. I have no idea what I earned for that. Maybe I earned nothing. I don't know. I thought I was supposed to earn something. This is a really short level, by the way. We're almost at the boss. I do love how the UK devs love their acid rain, right? Wow, that was fast. That was really fast. I always forget how I want to do this. I guess just like that. Okay. Or not. These will actually spit you up. Alright, so this, you have to do this. Otherwise, you have to hit that set of spikes. Yeah, there's definitely some weird stuff in this game. Do I get points for destroying the rock? It's not letting me destroy the rock. Okay. Yeah, hidden platform. A little bit of Wonder Dog DNA in here. think, yeah, there's actually a pit there. I'm probably going to die. Ah, and there was health right below me, too. Are you heading out, Society? No worries, take care. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, I appreciate that. Anyone that wants to watch the other parts of the stream, since you've clicked on it, it will be in your watch history. You can just go check that out tomorrow. It's not going to be made public until after all these playthroughs are recorded and uploaded as quick plays. Oops. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, the grabbing mechanics feel really weird in this too. Like, I clearly touched those bananas, but I didn't latch onto them. Alright, so I need to get up here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The banana disappeared on me. That's garbage. Yeah, so I'm supposed to shove the banana over here. And, you can get propped up for that extra life, and I messed that up, apparently. It's actually kind of a bummer, because it's so easy to die in this game. Although I do feel like the Sega CD version, you don't take as much damage. The Genesis one, I was just dying left and right. Alright, we can ride this guy. You have to press A to do that. Whoops. This music. Wacky waterfalls. It's kind of a fun level. I'm not so sure about the boss fight, though. I got wrecked by this boss in the Genesis version the other day. It'll be interesting to see how the Sega CD one compares. Yeah, these levels become pretty mean in Chuck Rock 2, eventually. Gorgie's got some errands to run. If you're still on when I get back, I'll stop back in. Cool, yeah. I'm gonna try to beat this game, and then I might even play through Chuck Rock 1, depending on how I feel. So yeah, check back in. I might still be here. Or I might have fallen asleep on my keyboard. Milo! What you doing, buddy? Hey, Milo? Hey, buddy? Hi, Milo! Hey, buddy! Here, Milo! Here, Milo! He's purring. He must have gone into the bathroom. His head is wet. He likes to hang out where the water flows. He always goes into the tub and drinks from the spigot. It's leaking. It's constantly dripping. He goes in there and laps it up. Gets wet in the process. Alright. Oh man, he loves water, Scott. First cat I've ever had that likes water. Like, likes to actually get wet. Okay, these guys explode. Milo! You coming back? Hey, you. Come here. Come here. Tail. Now he's nibbling me. He wants more attention. Well, hello, you. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I think I jump and then I just attack these things from behind. I was trying to do this on the Genesis version, and it wasn't even working. The Sega CD version feels like it's more polished. That's it? Okay. Milo's, he's watching me play Chuck Rock. He's looking up at my gameplay monitor. Okay, this, I think we're supposed to just mash buttons. Again, I don't know what my reward is. Oh, 5,000 points, 1 credit. Okay. Did it even tell me what I won on the first one? I don't remember. Okay, so this guy will follow me all the way over here. You have to do it just right. He's gonna go off screen, and then he'll come back. Here he goes. Alright, this level gets really tricky. This is definitely a level I need to practice. Yeah, their backpacks explode. Okay, jump! Jump! No. Soundtrack is good in this game. It's pretty chill. There are a lot of health refills in this version. I want to say the Genesis version, there aren't nearly as many. And enemies might do more damage, too. The Sega CD version feels a lot more fair. It's not an easy first-time playthrough, though. It's a lot of trial and error. It took me several tries to be able to beat this game. And I got stuck at certain parts, too. Jump. Sorry, I killed your mommy. Yeah, I love the sound effects. You know, Milo, you're blocking my chat. I can't see my chat. Good fresh toilet water. He actually doesn't drink out of the toilet, surprisingly. I'm glad he doesn't, because my toilet is disgusting. It's got some, like, mold issues. I have to clean it, like, every other week. Kind of annoying. But my toilet is old. I've lived here for over 10 years now. Who knows how old that toilet is? That's right. We have to... Ugh. Frustrating level design. Oh, yeah. Alright, we have to stand on our club. Man, he's really enamored by little Chuck here. He keeps looking up at him. Oh, come on. Don't see any of these guys until it's too late. Oh, I did not see that. Uh-oh, almost got hit by it again. Alright. I have to keep looking around my cat. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, man. Yeah, I wanted to mention that, just like the other core design games, this doesn't use any Genesis sound effects. It's all generated by the Sega CD sound hardware. Oops. These guys are catching me off guard. Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't even know if it's impressive, Scott, so much as, like, a lot of developers just got lazy with Sega CD sound. It had a very powerful sound processor. But a lot of people still relied on Genesis sound effects. Or relied on the Genesis 4 sound effects. Not core design. Ugh. Yeah, total memorization. That's why I wanted to practice. I mean, at least you don't go back to a checkpoint. But still, dying in this game could be a little frustrating because some parts just feel extraordinarily cheap. Yep, here we go again. Okay, there we go. The lava tree. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is another vertical scrolling one. Went a little too fast there. Some great graphical effects, but none of these are using the Sega CD hardware. This is all using trickery you saw with a lot of Genesis titles. Oops! Oh, I did not mean to do that. Milo, you are distracting me like crazy, buddy. It's always hard to focus on these games when he's on the desk, like staring at my character and moving his head around. Alright, how do we do this? Okay, that's not too bad. Oh shit, there's a third phase. I was petting my cat. It's petting my cat game. Come on, man. Alright, Milo, you gotta get down, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. Milo hit my keyboard. Alright, I'm just gonna wiggle back and forth. Cool, got it. Alright, cool. Milo was just distracting me so much. Oh, this level. Okay. I think we'll probably do okay. I don't want those point icons. I need some health. Okay, so this part I was stuck on for a while. This tiger. So you have to jump on him when he's not looking at you. Yeah. If you jump on him when he looks at you, he hurts you. I had to look up a walkthrough. Because I kept getting, like, eaten by him. Either that or he wouldn't do anything. I think we have to do it again, actually. Oh! That's right. This stage is full of gimmicks. You have to grab the balloon. Ugh. It's just such a weird change of pace. You go from having, like, almost zero gimmicks to having a ton. It just throws you off guard. Yeah, I want to say, man, that health gave me all my health back. That baby bottle, I mean. Oh, you have to actually jump on him. Ah. I'm gonna have to redo this. There we go. Oops. These guys will constantly spawn, like they don't stop. Getting wrecked by everything. Yeah, they give you a lot of health back, though. They flash you. Jeez. Okay. Level down. Okay, yep. This is, Is this the one I'm thinking of, or is this a different one? Yeah, this is a different one. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, so there's a kind of a gimmick level. What? Okay. Let me die. I need to figure out how this works. Oh, ugh. I can't try again unless I get a game over. Jeez. I hate this memorize or die crap. It's so annoying. It's not fun level design to me. Yeah, so I think I'm supposed to just run past it. Okay. Tiger again. Everything about that level was annoying. I was like, oh, it's not the level I'm thinking of. This is cool. But this one right here, this is, Alright, so we have to ride this guy. And you have to jump at just the right time. If you don't jump at the right time, little baby Chuck will fall off, and you'll die instantly. And of course, you jump so high, you can't see where you're gonna land. I just lost a life for that. In a game with very limited lives, you guys could probably start to tell like why I started to get really annoyed with this game when I first learned it. Oops. Let's see. Lost another life. Oh, we have to continue. Good thing I earned some of those continues. It's such a short level, too. But we burned through 3 lives at least. That was really sloppy. But I guess his arms just go wherever you are in the screen, just like some of the other bosses were doing earlier. And here we go. We get I think we get some water drops that hurt you. Yep. The water drops, like, you can barely see them. Oh, man. Oh, that's right, we have to hit that. So I'm glad I tried to practice this one, because this would have been a bad quick play. Remember the final boss not being too bad, though. This music that sounds like it's from Pinball Fantasies. Okay, yeah, it just falls. Straight shot to the end. Alright, we had to really pay attention here because so many water drops and some of these poles they go into the foreground. Alright, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Please don't tell me I'm supposed to damage boost. Oh, okay. Alright. Uh-oh. Oops. All right. Is this the boss level? I think it is. Yeah, the boss will probably be at the end of this one. They call him Brick Jagger. Oh, okay. Yep, final boss. Alright, how do I do this? I don't remember. Okay, so you can just literally stay in front. Ah, the hitboxes suck! Ugh. Yeah, that is one thing that I remember annoying me about this. It's like, you take damage even when there's a huge gap between you and the objects. Okay. I thought he's got something that, like, goes forward. I think that's it. Okay. So I guess I must have been confusing it for his first set of arms. So the arms you just kind of get behind and then just position yourself. Looks like that's it. We got a credits roll, and I think that's it for Chuck Rock 2. Thanks for the GG, Scott. Well, I still have a little bit of energy left in me. I'm going to let this ending play out real quick. I'm going to grab a quick snack, and then I think I'm going to play through the Sega CD version of Chuck Rock 1, which has a lot of extra content and better graphics, better color palette. So since I didn't do a quick play of that, I'll at least play through it here so you guys can see through that. But I'll be right back. Wow, that's it. Okay. Yeah, Scott, that actually went a little bit smoother than I expected. Still not great, but it was better than expected. So. Milo! 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 Hey, buddy! I saw you bouncing into the bathroom. I saw you bouncing in there. He's behind the game footage. Milo! Runner! There he is. Tail! Good boy, Milo. Nope, stay here. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. You are so stubborn. Milo, where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, Milo, over here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Good boy.
A shadowy figure is lurking in the bushes outside. Gadzooks who scary grid at a local weirdo in them there bushes.
Uh-oh.
Looks like he's got the hearts for Chuck's wife, the beautiful Ophelia Rock.
Well, what just happened? Is it loading the... No! Oh, that's... I think that's the end of the intro. Yeah, so this has more options. It's got passwords, unlike the cartridge version. But yeah, like I said, this has a lot more levels. It's got a better color palette. It's got more layers of background scrolling and all sorts of stuff. Between this and the Genesis version, this is the better version to play. Oops. Double oops? Jeez. I didn't mention it during Wonder Dog, but both that game and this one have an auto-jumping system. If you hold down the jump button, your character will just keep jumping. Can be a little annoying. But you get used to it. And I also commented on this in my Genesis playthrough, is that the music constantly restarts in the Sega CD one. I think that's its biggest problem, is it's got to load every new level. Okay, I need that rock. Milo is sitting right next to me, staring at me. Goofy cat. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it is very colorful. Not sure why the Genesis version wasn't this colorful. Because Sega CD doesn't use like any special doesn't have like higher color count capabilities or anything like that. At least in just like standard graphics modes, from what I understand. So it's kind of strange that this looks like so much nicer than the Genesis version. Just better use of the color palette, I guess. Actually, it looks better than the Super Nintendo one, too. You would think that would look the most colorful, but it actually doesn't. It's kind of interesting. Another good example of just when the Genesis color palette is used right, it can still look pretty colorful. Sonic the Hedgehog's another great example. Alright. Oops. Oh. I knew I missed something. Great soundtrack, too. I don't think I need this rock. I love it when you play Ninja Gaiden style. You just run and jump kick. Boom, just like that. Ninja Chuck. Yeah, belly attack actually seems to have a pretty big hitbox. I still prefer to jump kick overall, though. What you looking at, Milo? He just loves being here, just sitting here and just staring at me. He's my buddy. Oh, there. I did not see that enemy. Yeah, well, that's not good. I'm not timing my jump kicks right. You can drop down and like jump kick at the right time and kill enemies. I want to say every 100,000 points is a 1-up. So since the levels are longer, and there's more, well, since there are more levels, I should say, you have more opportunities for points. So you'll end up with more lives near the end of the game. Now, you do have more opportunity to lose lives, but Chuck Rock's, honestly, it's not that hard of a game. Even the added levels aren't that bad to deal with, so if you can play well, you should have a bunch of lives by the end. Like, we're up to 4 already. Hey Mike, welcome back. How was your lasagna? Mike says he's disturbed by how similar his stomach looks to Chuck's. Now the question is, how's the curvature in your shoulders and your back? Is it just as bad? You look like a hunchback? Now, I didn't mention this in my quick play, but enemies don't give you a lot of points in this game. Most of your points come from your little pickups. And killing enemies will add up over the course of a playthrough, but it's not a lot of points. It's not hundreds of points per kill like you do with special items. Point items. It was very good. You don't have the hunchback look, but your office job would get you there eventually. Yeah, that's one reason I like standing for work. Oops. Alright, this has got to be the boss. It at least loads into the next area pretty quickly, which is nice. Yeah, listen to the sound samples. Roar! That roar sound, it's great. If you like disco type stuff, this is a really good tune. This is also kind of what I was talking about, where earlier I said the first Chuck Rock soundtrack holds up really well. Got him! I did get him. I don't think I need that. Let's try it. Oh, actually... Still got hurt by the spikes. I guess I didn't really need to do that anyway. Thought I was being clever. Oh, I could have carried the rock over here. Okay. It's so groovy, I love it. A game about a fat cave dude has no right to have as good of a soundtrack as it does. Maybe the developers realize, man, if we don't have a kickin' soundtrack, this game's gonna suck. People aren't gonna get it. Let's put some good music in this game. Oh, too far. Oh, that was weird. I don't know why I get hit by here. I like comboing enemies with a single rock. Oh, the rock disappeared. I don't think I've ever heard that far into that music track. I wanted to hear more. Up to 5 lives. I'd say this level's more fun than the first one. More to attack. I feel like there are less cheap shots on this level. Well, I don't know about that. There's actually some parts with like the little baby fire things. Oops. Oh, I thought it was going to keep going to the right. Are we at the boss yet? Nope. Now, you know, there was a part earlier I got hit. Like, there was a foreground object that blocked an enemy behind me. I think it was one of those little moles. Alright, cool. It's kind of nice that you don't really have load screens on this. Alright, so just like I mentioned in my quick play of the Genesis one, this level has the worst boss in the game. You can also drown in this level. Whoops. Captain Caveman. It's actually kind of nice. You just walk along the floor. If you have a rock in your hands, it's pretty cool. I'm just going for everything here. Get as many points as I can.
Bunga bunga.
Yeah, there's so much content in here that's not in the Genesis version. Whoa, still got hit. Almost had another extra life. Ah. I feel like we're playing Echo the Dolphin. Starting to get wrecked about as hard as I would an Echo the Dolphin. I have to be careful. Oops.
Bunga bunga.
I was hoping there would be some health. Oh, there's some. Yeah, I feel like some of the bonus or added levels in this version are basically like bonus stages where it's just, hey, here's a bunch of point icons. And that's nice. And health. All right. Oh, joy. Jeez, first try. Oh, such a pain. That boss is the worst. All right. We are pretty far along now. I don't remember if it's this level specifically, but there's like one of the added levels in the Sega CD version has a part where if like you don't throw your rocks correctly, you have to kill yourself and try again. Oops. It might be this level. Yeah, I think it's actually this part. Yeah, if you throw the rock into the lake, it won't respawn. That's the problem. So if you lose your rock, then you're screwed. I like that the little pterodactyls even have winter garments on. Whoops. Oops. No, we have 7 lives. We're pretty much going to beat this game. No ifs, ands, or buts. Two-for-one deal. Sack of peas, because why not, right? I was thinking the same thing. Why are there sacks of peas out here? More peas. See, I don't picture Chuck as being a healthy eater, though. I don't think it's unreasonable to think that, given his handsome figure. Oh. This rock is actually a detriment. I don't want it. Yeah, those stalactites keep catching me off guard. Screw you, teeth. I got every single last one of them. Uh-oh. Got some extra hits off on him that I normally wouldn't get. That was still risky though, I lost a lot of health. Alright, final set of stages.
Bunga bunga. Bunga bunga.
Oh my god, come on. Yeah, this tune's actually very different from what it is in the Genesis one. And actually, a lot of the music is.
Bunga bunga. Bunga bunga. Bunga bunga.
Yeah, we're at 8 lives right now. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever had that many. I don't think I have, because I usually die at the stage 3 boss quite a bit.
Bunga bunga. Bunga bunga. Bunga bunga.
Alright, now we're inside the dinosaur.
Bunga bunga.
Oh, still got hit.
Bunga bunga.
Things are really hard to avoid. Oh, I have to carry the rock forward. Okay.
Bunga bunga.
Oh, triggered the level transitions. I went right through him.
Uh-oh.
All right, final boss. And that's it. This basically has the same ending as the Genesis one. Woo! Sparkling water. Alright, guys. I was thinking about wrapping it up, but then I remembered I kind of wanted to show off the Genesis version of Wolfchild. So I think we'll do that. Core Design has other Sega CD games, like they've got the Jaguar XJ220, Battle Core, Soulstar. The purpose of this stream was to practice for quick plays, which I did. But now I can just I'm free to mess around with whatever. But that is it for Chuck Rock 1. No animated outro, sorry. Unfortunately. Scott's gonna use sack of peas as his new insult. You sack of peas. Do they actually put peas in sacks? Or do they put them in like buckets? Or bins? Or something else that you can carry them in? They probably used sacks back in the day, but now they probably use something else. Alright, Alright, so we're gonna actually switch cores now. We're gonna go to the Genesis core. Whoops. Yeah, I wanted to, for anybody that's like tuned into this stream and the people that are going to see this stream when it, goes public a month from now, probably, I just want to show off like how different the level design is. Like the first level is actually pretty much the same, but from level 2 and on, it seems like totally different. Yeah, same difficulty levels, same controls. Was there a lives counter in the CD version? I don't remember. I do like the music though. It's yeah, you can only shoot one projectile. It's like, what? It's a huge difference. It's funny. The soundtrack actually has a lot of Mega Turrican in it, right down to like some of the drum samples. And this came out a couple years before that too, which is kind of interesting. All right, so like I said, from here on out is where the level design like changes up completely. I mean, good music, though. Definitely seems like an underrated Genesis soundtrack. I don't ever hear anybody talk about it. I'm glad I at least discovered it. Alright, let's try to respawn that. Otherwise you have to wait for it. Actually, I don't even know if it comes back down. Good. Life extend. Another extend. I actually kind of didn't want to fall down, but I wanted that extension. Like, this level doesn't seem that bad design-wise. I remember the first underground area being like, whoa, this is just mean. But we'll see. I am a little more awake than I was when I was trying this the other day. Ow. Yeah, some of those guys shoot pretty rapidly. Oh, I could have actually jumped on that. Oh, use the bomb to get a bomb. I like that. Okay. Boss time. These drum samples are great. They're just like Megatur again. Okay. Yeah, this was what I was talking about earlier. Freaking boulder right in the very beginning. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. It sucks that you can't shoot more than 2 projectiles. For your main shot, anyway. I mean, technically, it does raise the value of your special firepower, but still... Oh, those guys respawn? Are you... Really? I think I just earned an extra life. Let's go ahead and hit that checkpoint. Dude, there is so much cheap stuff here. And I lost my wolf form because of it. Here's audio is by Matt Furness, who also worked on the original, or the Mortal Kombat Genesis titles, and lots of other stuff. Interesting. Hey, Scott, maybe we'll magically beat this game. And we'll get to see the end credits. I think this is about as far as I made it the other day. Ugh. I thought I would land on that. I got trolled. Oh, nice. Homing. It just boggles my mind that the level design is so different. It's like, why would they do that? I mean, it's kind of neat that we have multiple versions of the same game. Right, some of this level design is a lot more unfair. Still. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get that. Whee! I assume at least the boss is going to be the same. Oh, I still took a hit? Okay, there we go. Woo! Okay, I've never been this far in this version. Okay, it looks like we still have the elevator section. Okay, so maybe this level is the same. In this version, you definitely get punished for missing, because you can't do anything. That's it. Yep, that's it. Okay. They're giving me a lot of shields. Have to be careful against these guys. Nice. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, we are making more progress than expected, Scott. That's for sure. Alright, I had to be careful. A couple more hits and I'll lose my wolf form. Yeah, just run past him. Elevator number 2. Okay. Making progress. I mean, this level design is pretty different. You've got the elevators, but a lot of this stuff has been changed. I want that. Yeah, I can't get back up. Oops. Oops. That sucked. I definitely wanted that lightning bolt. I feel like the color palette might actually be a little bit different on this one, too. I remember the sharks being a distinct color. I'll have to do some side-by-sides later. Don't want that power shot. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah, I hate how, like, when they hit you, they can shoot again immediately, so, like, you just get pummeled left and right. Wow, I didn't even hit a checkpoint. Okay, got the extend. And there's our checkpoint. Wow. I walked right past it. My special weapon was put me at a disadvantage. Yeah, some of these weapons are just not all that useful right now. I need my long range. Oh, I did not want to do that? Alright, at least nobody's respawning. That's good. Yeah, this level design is very different. We got some mechanics and sections that were carried over lightly, but a lot of differences too. These construction-style platforms that go up and down and up and down. That's totally different. These rotating spike blocks, I think we're only in the next set of levels in the Sega CD version. Oh! This was not in the Sega CD one. Falling boxes. Another level! Oh no, this is the boss. Okay. Alright, looks like he's the same. I mean, this is actually good practice for the bosses, not gonna lie. It helps solidify the patterns in my mind. There we go. Alright, last level. Okay, I was not expecting to basically beat this game. Of course, I don't want to jinx myself. Ooh, slowdown! Holy crap! There is no slowdown in the Sega CD one. It's slowing down like crazy. Holy crap. Okay, this is not cool. Yeah, this level design is totally different too. Yeah, it's interesting. There's so much more slowdown. I like that bass line though. Can't do anything. Well, I guess I can jump through those. Okay. Oh, jeez. Looks like you should be able to do one thing, but you can't. Oh, there goes my wolf form. Okay, there it is again. No. Ow. There are a lot of secrets on this level. Guess I'll take the charge shot. Not really a charge, it's just a really big power shot. Oh, homing. I'll stick with homing. We're at the final boss? No way. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the graphics look a little bit better on the Sega CD one. I'm noticing some differences on this boss. Whoops! Why did I do that? Hey, we did it! Okay, I was not expecting to beat the Genesis version of Wolfchild. That was unplanned. You sack of peas. Right, Scott? Thanks for the GG. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll have to skip back and forth between the two versions on the archive just to compare the differences. Martin Iveson. Ah, Chrysalis Software did some of the audio too. That's right. Okay. That's where your Matt Furness is. Thank you for playing Wolfchild. Well, you're welcome. Well, that was pretty cool. Yeah, like, the soundtrack is pretty solid. Alright, so we're at diminishing returns territory, but I'm kinda gonna go try this anyway. It's also getting late. But we're gonna fire up Chuck Rock 2 for Genesis real quick. We will probably not go through the whole thing, because I remember it being really hard for me the other day. And then again, I was really tired, and we just beat Wolfchild, and I said that was impossible. So... But I'll be interested to, like, skip back and forth between this and the Sega CD one. Like, this is easy and normal. Okay, so I think I know what part of the reason is. In the Sega CD one, I think it's normal and hard. So I think easy is probably the Sega CD's normal. Maybe that's part of the problem I had. So we'll put it on easy and see what happens. Those sound effects, though, man. It's not nearly as good. Same with the music. Well, this will still technically be good practice, since the aim is to do a quick play of Chuck Rock 2. Oops. Yeah, I'm not taking nearly as much damage as I was the other day. Okay. Oh yeah, those rocks don't animate as smooth. I noticed that. Makes you wonder what other little details are better animated in the CD version. Yeah, I agree, Scott. Ooh, a little slowdown too. Pretty sure there's 0 slowdown in the Sega CD version. There we go. Well, we might end up going through the whole game then. This will definitely be our last game, though. Because it'll be close to midnight by the time we're done. Ah, I messed that up again. I did that the other day. Come back here, one. Oh, it says we got 1 credit. Okay. 5,000 point, 1 credit. Yeah, it's weird because on the second bonus stage, it tells you what you got on the next screen. And it must have showed us that on the Sega CD one, I just didn't see it. It scrolls off so quickly. He doesn't have that much HP. Butterfly Grove. Yeah, I don't really understand this part. You can't go behind the spikes. I can't imagine damage boosting is the correct strategy. Like, I don't know. Oops, did not mean to do that. Yeah, there's an invisible platform there. No, that's gonna despawn again. I guarantee it. Yep. No extra life for me. I wonder if there are any extra levels in the Sega CD version, or if level-wise they're both basically the same. Guess we're gonna find out. I still haven't played Tanglewood. I kind of want to check that out. Did you play it? Wacky waterfalls. Whoa. Those guys explode farther in this one, I think. You have played Tanglewood, it is great. It's more of a puzzle platform, not everyone's bag for sure. Yeah. That was kind of the idea I got, it being more of a puzzle platformer. I still want to check it out, though. Making progress. Going through this pretty quickly, actually. Should be the boss, yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, it doesn't register a hit there like it does in the Sega CD version. Oh, there you go. Got one. We got it. Okay. Yeah, when I was playing it on normal mode, which is actually this version's hard mode, apparently. Okay, this is definitely different. Yeah, like the rowing is totally different from the Sega CD one. Like, I was just mashing all three buttons back and forth. Like, I was literally just going like this in the Sega CD version. And Chuck was just, Baby Chuck was just flying across it, and that was not working on this. So I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. Come back! Ah. Yeah, that rock does not animate nearly as well. It's only a handful of frames. So that's interesting. Wonder how they're doing that animation on the Sega CD. If they're maybe actually using the Sega CD scaling hardware? Ah. Oops. Oops. I was looking down at chat like a dummy. It's like, ooh, what's there in chat? Oh, nothing. And I I hit the fire. Alright, making good progress though. You gotta be kidding me. You have to do the backwards attack. Wow. Well, we're figuring things out. Bonus points. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Thought I was being slick. Yeah, an unfortunate damage boost. Damage boosts hurt in this game. Ah, crap. I mean, it looks like you'll sometimes get 2 hits if you just hold out your club. I did not know that either. I mean, it's also really good to know. That was way smoother than when I was playing the Sega CD one. It helps to know the levels. Okay. I guess that's the best strategy, is just run through there quickly. Because whenever I stop, I get wrecked by those guys. What are they? Are they like flying squirrels? I think that's exactly what they are. Alright. Getting close to the boss. Those guys look pretty funny when they sit there with no suit. There, now about some health. Give me a bottle. No bottle. Wow. Okay. Lost a life. I don't know what the best way is to do that. Kept taking hits. Oh, crap. Keep forgetting it goes to a bonus stage. We still got it. Alright, 2 sets of levels left. I wanted to mention earlier that... Oh, never mind, I did. These guys keep spawning. Some of the music in this version is pretty good, too. Nope. Oh. Ah, come on. There we go. Good drum samples in this one, too. Alright. This is the wacky one with all sorts of weird, cheap level design. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Okay, just stop and attack. Okay, I thought these platforms were going to fall. Okay, so the middle one does not fall. That's really good to know. Oh, crap. And this I should probably just go. Ugh. Damn Eskimos. We're figuring things out, guys. Bit by bit. Ah. Okay, that was a little bit better than when we played the Sega CD one. It's just that last jump, really. You have just like a small window of opportunity. That's kind of a tough one. The angles of his arms, like I don't know how you're supposed to consistently avoid. The first hit you can avoid, but the second hit, it's like you're just in a bad position and it doesn't seem you can do much about it. Ah. Some of these things are actually pretty easy to avoid. It's just knowing how to avoid them. It's the thing about the memorize or die design philosophy. It's like, it sucks when you're trying to learn it, but once you learn it, it's pretty fun. Oops. those fish are actually mutated. They're like dino fish now. Alright, close to the end, guys. Oops. Alright, last level. Okay, so now I can sit on the ground and attack it. Okay. Whoa! He's different in this version. That guy, the big bad guy, is different in this one. Interesting. That's an odd change. Hey, the ending's different too. Yeah, interesting. I could use a slap-up meal right now. None of this text is in the Sega CD one. Unless they maybe give it to you on hard mode. Yeah, Brick Jagger looks very different in the CD version. Wow. Okay, I didn't think the ending would be better in the Genesis version, but okay. Huge bird. Jeff. Norm. Gideon. Little bird. Porker. Bird Reynolds. It's like Burt Reynolds. Oh man, Vinny Venus Flytrap, Maud the Monkey, Anthony. The ant is called Anthony. Anthony. Sim the server. Orson the ostrich. Big Bertha. Big Bertha's Sprague. John. Paul. I love these absolutely generic names. Anklesaurus. Rover. Turtle Thomas. Crazy Jane. Tarby. Morgan Moose. Frank. That looks like a Frank. Goatee Beard. Goatee Beard? I don't know. I like that you actually get like a real ending in this one. Makes you wonder if you get something more if you beat the Sega CD one on hard mode. I think it's the same guy that did the Wolfchild soundtrack. Music Conversions Chrysalis Software. Okay. Well, I learned something by playing through this again. I mean, I learned a bunch of things. Okay. Well, I have a little more respect for this game now that I've gone through it a bunch of times. It sucks to learn, but it's not bad when you know what you're doing. Doing that extra run will actually help a lot for the quick play. Alright. Alright, guys. Oh. And that is gonna do it for me. So, thank you for hanging out. We did a lot more in this stream than I expected. Yeah. I think Scott is the lone survivor. And we have a Milo back here. Milo! 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 I know you can hear me. His ears are twitching every time I call his name. Milo! Milo! And Patchouli's in the other room. No, thank you, Scott, for hanging out. I had to practice these games anyway, so I'm glad I was able to provide some entertainment. Alright, well that is gonna do it for me, guys. My Patreon slideshow is actually out of date. I meant to update it for the next stream, and we'll have it updated. Oh, hey, Brian, you were out there too. Well, thanks for popping in. And you're welcome. Happy 2023 to you. I plan on doing a New Year's Eve stream, actually, guys. For those of you guys that are around, when I get off work, I think I'm going to play Super Nintendo on real hardware until New Year's hits, and then maybe we'll play a little bit longer. So if any of you guys are around on New Year's Eve, that's what I'll be doing. We did that last year. We used real cartridges on real hardware, so I think we'll be doing the same thing again. That'll be pretty fun, so yeah, stay tuned for that. Anyone that has the link to this stream will be able to see the archive whenever they want, once it's done processing on YouTube's end. so you guys can watch the stream ad-free until I make it go public in a few weeks on YouTube. So yeah, enjoy that. I'll try to time code it, and yeah. Thanks again, guys. I really appreciate it, and it was fun. Good productive session, lots of practice. We went through all the games successfully, which was pretty cool. And yeah, good times. But alrighty, guys, I'm out. Thanks for hanging out, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.